Good evening. Sorry about that. And yeah, let's continue working on a few more outfits. This morning we created another pair of pants for the female character, which is this one. And we also create this stitching tool for Substance Painter. Created. I changed it. Took this metal stitches thing and created this cross stitches. Even though it's not perfect and it still has a few issues. One of them is that the height map is not really the right one. So I need to fix that at some point, but for the moment it works. Everything here is placeholder anyway. So the next thing I want to do is create different bottom part. I was thinking of maybe doing something for half skirt, where one part of it is either bound to one side of the hip with a belt or stuff like that, or where the design is just one leg and something like that, or maybe a different variation on a shorter skirt, because the problems with the skirts, with the long ones, always started below the knee and in the back where there was overlapping, but it already started, they started to show around the knee area, and they started in the lower back area around here, and as a result I can't go too deep with the skirt because it will create problems for me later. It's not that I like short skirts, that's definitely not the case. I actually like long skirts, but they're a pain to work with in 3D. And since I don't want to add additional bones to this for so that I can handle the skirts a bit better, I am kind of lost in the way that how to handle the skirts. So I'm trying to avoid them, to be honest. And as a result, I need to find other ways to cover up the legs, at least partially. Problem is, if we don't cover it up, we need to keep that in mind for every stuff we put over it. So if we go for the partial skirt, then we need to keep in mind that it needs to have enough room around the leg to for the leg to be still under it. So we need to keep that in mind, and it needs to combine with the other clothing options we have. So let's start working on that. So let's go for the female character and let's find something. Since we are doing an add-on to the whole mesh thing, we need to keep in mind that we still want the base mesh to stay there. So it will be a bit different from what we have done before with these two, because these two completely replace the leg, and any skirt that shows part of the leg will not replace the whole leg, so I need to keep that in mind when I'm doing the addition and code. Okay, so where do we want to start? I think I want to go let's take the pants as a measurement. Okay, that's where the pants end. So let's end our skirt there as well. So let's select this row here, hide it, and let's stop around the knee, maybe around here. And where do we have that? So that where's the undergarment? Okay, the undergarment inside is around here. So if you want to add a skirt that is hanging over all of this, which we have to keep in mind that we could completely we can combine them properly and give the player all the options to combine them in many different ways. We might need to go a bit higher with that. So I was thinking maybe around here. It would be a good way to start. So let's hide the undergarment and the pants, so that we kind of replace this part of the leg, but we need to keep in mind not completely replacing it, but just going over it. So let's select all that, hide it, and let's duplicate this. And let's separate this as a different part, which we want to change it first. Yeah, let's remove all that, we don't need that. And let's name this correctly. sure what the proper name would be, but I name it half skirt because it's half of a skirt. It's covering one leg and is a skirt, so let's call it that. Okay, let's go into edit mode, and we can delete a few of these faces here. Let's start with these, because we don't need those. And let's have a look. Do we want to delete those or combine those? I think I want to bridge some of them over, but for this we can kind of delete those two, and then close this off. No, actually we don't, because what we want to do there is something different. So let's close that off, and let's combine those two. This might probably not be the best idea, but it's okay. We can try to find better solution later. For the moment, let's just combine those. And for the back, here we kind of need we need to somehow connect these. And yeah, that's not working with this one. So let's use this. And this once there, and then we can grid fill this. Okay, that worked. And yes, we need to move this way back here. That's maybe a bit too much, but that might not, because we need a bit of room around the body. Okay. And one other thing I might have to do. Let's first try to get these plays here. Okay, let's go into sculpt mode and just move all this away from the body slightly here, because this is a bit easier to do. There's a bit of inflation here. This looks a bit too much, but we need to keep in mind that there are other clothes under this. And this is just the rough. First draft of this. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Not just a bit, but I can fix that later. So let's add in the undergarment so that we can see what areas we need to kind of avoid, which is around here. And then we can put the strands back to a bit less, and then can go in a bit. Another thing is that we will give this a bit more volume by adding a what is it called? Solidify later. First the overall shape needs to be in place before we can do that. So I'm pushing it a bit closer there. I mean, if I knew a bit more about Blender and the use of gloss modifiers and stuff like that, I would have used something like that for this, but this should also work. So let's connect those two. Does the grid fill work for these? No, no, it doesn't. No, that's not what I had in mind. Okay. Hello, how are you? Oh, no, that's not good. Feel better. Does that do? It's not so bad. Could be a problem later on. Oh no, it's okay. It works. So, oh, that's good to hear. Always good to hear when stuff is done. Oh, damn it, I think yeah, I need to add to this. Awesome. Okay. So now I need to think about how I want to connect those parts here. It's like this. That's too much. So the idea is to have this be kind of connected to that side up there in a kind of a triangle shape. So I might cut a few of these and then continue on up there. Do the same for the other side. but I'm not sure where I want to cut this. How far I want to go over here with the cut and stuff like that. Right. Let's have a look. I can try this. No, it doesn't do anything. Settings outside the physics tab. Not sure if this will work. Never worked with physics before. And Clos in Blender. I've done similar stuff in 3ds Max, but never in Blender, so I don't know how to set this up correctly. How this works. And for that matter, if it works at all. Where's an effector group? Yeah, I think I will remove this because I can't remove this. Oh yeah, I can remove it there. Okay. Let's try to get this in some kind of shape. And by that I mean in a shape that looks like it would hang down from a body. Let's try something. Not sure if this will destroy everything. Oh no, it doesn't. Good. That's something I can partially work with, at least. So let's get this back, and now we need to move this out again. Okay. So now we need to think if we want to have it over or under the undergarment, basically. So is this, where does this get placed? I would say over this, but it means we need to compensate for the whole area here. First, let's make this a bit wider here, and then we can rescale this around the waist area here. Okay, let's select this ring here and bring this in to about here. Or maybe a bit more. Yeah, about there is okay. Okay, and here we still have a bit too much there, so this needs to be moved as well. This needs to be... Yeah, now we need to do a bit of different work maybe. Here we can shrink this again. No, we can't. But in the back we need to push it in a bit. Okay. Interesting. So this needs to go up here. Okay, it's not even. Ouch. Okay. Okay, so like I said, I need to figure out where I want to cut this. So that we have some kind of cut in here. I think I want to start here. Ah, okay. Yeah, probably. Thanks for that. Was earlier, at least. But not sure at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to cut this a bit higher. So you said K? Ah, okay, and then can. Good to know. Okay. But first I need to find a spot where it will connect. Do you know how I could, if I select this, maybe this edge, and these two edges in combination with all these. I would go about connecting them, because if I press F, then creates big n-gon, which I need to cut manually, and I don't want to do that. And the grid fill doesn't work for this because it needs complete loops, or one complete loop. I mean, what I could do is select this one and this one. Let me connect those. Okay. So if I so that way would work. No, it creates polygons for the whole thing. Yeah, I'm using a mic, sorry. So, yeah, this just creates an n-gon, which I don't want. Oh, okay. But yeah, that still doesn't really work the way I want it to, because yeah, I could cut that another way maybe, but it's still not really what I wanted there. But okay, maybe there's is not a tool that does that. Okay, this doesn't work because of the corner. Yeah, okay, I could extrude that. That's true, yeah. I could just extrude them down. Then cut them off where I don't need them. Yeah. Let's select all of it. No. Select all. And now I can cut. It's for this character system here. At the moment I have 2 pants and 1 full dress, and I wanted to add in some kind of skirts, but the problem with long skirts is that I can't add additional bones for the skirt, and as a result I get overlapping in here for the animations. And I decided to not do long skirts, but do different kinds of dress ideas. In this case, I wanted to do some kind of half skirt. It's just hanging to one side, so that I don't run into the issues that the animations are interfering with the skirt in the middle and no overlapping, stuff like that, because I only have one side of the skirt. I hope that I'm not running into those issues, but I might as well, but might not be that bad for half a skirt. Okay, I must have done something wrong here. Why did it... not cut those? No. That's... okay, if I press escape, then it cancels what I wanted to do, but... is there anything specific I need to press to do this? Does enter work? Yeah, okay, enter. Okay. And let's go here and select these. Ah, damn it. No, don't select those. Okay. Let's keep this one. So we can thank you for the follow. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. There we go. And if I add in the character, yeah. Yeah, that looks okay. Problem is that it's still a bit too white up there. So to fix that. I didn't create them at all. The character was part of the system I'm using. Which is called Yuma, and I downloaded the content pack and created only the clothing from the base mesh basically, and it was quite easy for pants because I just copied specific parts of the body and then fattened it out a bit, straightened it, and ready were the pants, basically. But it's a bit more work for this. It is free on the asset store, and there are a few tutorials that I watched that helped me work with this. And it can randomly create characters with specific set of clothing and specific height, body, skin color, and all that stuff at runtime. And that's why I wanted to use it, because you can change different stuff at runtime at will and play around with that. And I can also create one set of clothing for male or female, and then it will be fitted to all the characters, or the same gender character basically. Because that's one thing that they don't have in here yet, or not sure if they want to add it at some point. So you'll need to make one set of clothing that fits all of them. But yep. I mean, the animations that they used for this part is just the standard Unity animation that comes with the third-person controller. But it's working with Mecanum. And yeah, you can change different parameters at runtime. The only kind of downside of this system is that it's kind of low poly, and the end result doesn't look AAA or too high quality, but it's totally fine for my purposes. And since I'm able to use PBR for the shaders, it's completely fine. Yeah, the problem is I'm not an artist and I don't know anything about rigging and stuff like that. I try to avoid weight painting. Sometimes I can't avoid that, but in some cases it worked out of the box. I'm quite sure that for the skirt I'm building at the moment I need to do a bit more work to get it to work, but apart from that it should be fine. Different. And the thing is, they use bones for the deformation, and they have added additional bones to the rig just for deformation, and so that all the animations and all the other stuff still works, but you can resize specific parts of the body independent of animations. And you can do really cool add-ons to it, like this one, where they kind of added wings to the character with their own bones, their own animations and stuff like that. And okay, interesting. I've never used Make Human, so not sure. I mean, I can get a higher poly version. There's an add-on to this. No, it's not in here. There are high poly models that you can use with this system, but that's not from them. Okay. Yeah, we have the high poly mesh, but the system is still the same. The bones are the same, so some of the setup for it is not the best. So, for instance, to create believable fat characters, it's quite hard to do with this system because of the setup of the bones. They always look kind of goofy, especially if I go for... That's the weight sliders combined, all pushed up, and that doesn't look that believable. Because we don't have any deformation around the lower back here, where the fat would sit, and there are also other issues with that approach. And what's really looking too cartoony for my taste is this. If I push the muscles on the male character to the maximum, then I get this. Yeah, but I mean I get the same normal for all the ranges, and I am fat, to be honest. I am fat, and I am not that fat, and the fat on my body it's definitely more in these areas here. And that's what I mean with believable fat characters. And the other problem is that the arms look way too strong for a fat character with up to no muscles. And I can even put the muscles down, and then it looks really wrong, as you can see. Now all the muscles are gone, but as a result all the weight or the fat in the legs and in the arms is gone. Now, I mean the thing is, if I add blend shapes to the mix, or not sure what there are other names for that, where I'm adding the mesh itself, then I could get more out of it, but yeah, that's the problem. I mean, this looks kind of okay, even though the head is a bit too big for this, but this looks kind of not sure of the right English word, wiry, nimble, quick character like that. Not really overly muscled, but well trained, super fit, always on the move. It works for that, but doesn't work for someone who's sitting in a cave, hasn't had any training for years, and is nearly dead. That wouldn't work for that because of the muscles on the normal map. Oh damn, I need to fix those pens. Yeah. Yeah. And here we have a problem with weight painting. It's first the mesh and then the weights on the mesh according to the bones that are completely wrong. And then I'm getting stuff like this. But to be honest, I converted these pens over from the female character, which took quite a lot of weight painting, and at some point I gave up and created a completely new pair of pens. Those are a bit better, but still have a few issues, especially for characters that... That's for all of them. Yeah. So I need to look into that at some point. And here we also have the issue with the overlapping due to the bone rotation and the stance. But it's not that obvious as with the female character. If you look at the bottom here, you have overlapping there. And if I add in the longer undergarment, then it's completely going off the rails. Ignore this, I completely broke the weight paints on these because Blender crashed. And I'm kind of ditching those. Just using the shorter version, which works. And I get no poke through, but this is just going up to here, whereas this version goes up down to the feet. That's why I want to add in different skirts, different ideas how to handle that. And I'm definitely not sure how to do that properly. What happens if I... smooth these? Not much. I have set a time frame for a release in February next year. And depending on how much content and how playable the game is, then it will either go into early access or full release. Yeah, I've been working on it for 79 days so far, and that's time. That's about 8 hours per day. Maybe sometimes a bit more, a bit less, so it's averaged out. So, how do I get this middle part here to behave? Because I don't think I can just smooth this out. Let's add in the garment again. I mean, I could, but it's still not... Yeah, it's still a bit too far away on the back. Let me show you the game itself, because this is just character creation, but I have a full overworld map that I can show you. And the game itself is also quite simple. It's an exploration adventure game with no combat and just simple mechanics. This is the map, and the rough layout of this is kind of finished. Might do a bit of fine-tuning in some areas, especially this cliff side here I don't like. I want at some point I need a road to run up there. Do a bit of smoothing on that. Maybe change the forest around a bit. But we have a village here. Oops. Village here with a few houses. No, it's custom created. I used plugin called Gaia that can be used for procedural generation, but I combined different height maps that they call inside the system stems, and created the rough mountains around the corners and the big mountain in the middle with ready-made height maps, and combined those. And also for the lake and the river. And from there I used the rest of the system, which is different spawners, and the texture spawner sets the text does the texturing for you basically. It goes through every point of the terrain and figures out what kind of slope there is, what kind of height there is, and stuff like that, and sets the textures accordingly to a few parameters here. And then there's also game object spawner, which spawns in farms or other objects like where do we have some rocks? Yeah, here we have some rocks that are procedurally spawned in. And the trees are also procedurally placed. This one I placed myself, this house there. And that took away a lot of time that I don't need to worry about, basically, is the placement of this stuff. I might redo the trees at some point and redo the grass. But most of this is procedurally generated and looks good out of the box, basically. And I can add different game objects to this that are also placed according to all the parameters I can set here. Go into one of these, and if I go to visualize, here we have the parameters for that. It wants to have a virgin terrain, which means there's nothing on this spot of terrain yet, and then it checks for a specific height and will only spawn in this height area between -2 and 900, which means it spawns basically all over the map, and only in a specific slope. And I can set different other parameters as well. If I want to, I could spawn mushrooms, but only on a specific texture and stuff like that. And that's something I want to do at some point. Just add to that system and spawn in more stuff, especially for the forest area here, which is full of trees but otherwise kind of empty. And I want to add in mushrooms and smaller rocks and stuff like that. And this part here I sculpted in there my own. I cut out parts of the terrain, made a few cliffs, made these terraces here. And placed all the buildings there. And here we have the game. I have an inventory system, and let me fix something. Where's the manager here? Let's untick that. And if we go in here, oh, I also use a terrain shader system that changes the textures a bit, that lets me blend different game objects with the terrain. It also lets me create caves right into the terrain. There's a hole in the terrain and we are under the terrain at the moment. And here I can right click, get information about something, and then I can talk to him. Branching dialogue system. Text is not that important, that's why I'm jumping through that so quickly. And if I talk to him again, yeah, that's a problem with the shaders. I'm not sure what's happening there. There are a few issues that I have with the shader system that are not really explained in the documentation, and at some point I need to message the author and ask him how to fix a few things. And in this piece of the dialogue, he's talking about that he found some coins. Yeah, the UVs for this cave are horrible, and I need to create proper textures for the caves. But he gave us few coins. A lot of this stuff is placeholder. The textures here are kind of placeholder, and the flickering is still something I need to fix at some point. Or, like I said, talk to the asset author, to the one who created the shader, and maybe try to fix it then. No, it's not the UVs. I tried that, but it's not that. And these signposts teleport me around. I know, but the problem is I don't know which of these effects that is causing that. Because the Gaia added a few effects to the camera, and I'm not sure which of these effects does that. Could also be that, yeah, but I didn't create the shader. I mean, the camera looks okay to my field of view is at 90, which is okay. I mean, it's depth of field, okay. Let's deactivate that and have a look. Yeah, is it gone or is it still there? I think it's still kind of there, but it's definitely a bit better, yeah. Yeah, it's turned off completely for a moment. I need to go through these anyway at some point. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, I think I will turn that off completely. But like I said, they were and the effects on the camera were set by Gaia when lighting the scene, and I haven't configured them yet to my liking, so it's definitely not there yet. So I want to show you the different other kind of mechanics in the game at the moment. Right-clicking information, and left-click kind of interaction this time. Only text feedback, but there will be particle effects, sound effects, and other stuff that comes later at some point. But I was kind of distracted from creating that stuff when I started doing the closing for the characters. And here we should have guard patrolling, but this guard is just trying to patrol but cannot see anything other than the normal static things. No, it's an exploration adventure game. No RPG elements or anything like that. Kind of think of Firewatch for a reference game. And then sadly discount the great voice acting and replace that with text dialogue. Um, 79 days so far. I can't get up there. And let me show you something different, which are actual mechanics that I can show you. And these doors are locked, so I need a key for that. And wow, there's a key just lying in front of it. How convenient! And I can put that in my quick bar, press 1 and unlock the door and change into the interior level here. That's the only interior I have so far. That's the inside of the inn. For some reason I took out the stairs, but I can jump really high at the moment. Here we have inn rooms, different sizes, group room. If I jump back down here and ignore Frank. Yes, I keep the key. Yeah, keys don't disappear after being used. That's the thing, you can use a key more than once. That's usually the case with keys. And if I want to, I can take it out of my quick bar and put it back into the inventory. Then get some information about this. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you only need it once for one door, then why carry it around for the whole time? But I kind of like the addition of the keyring at some point, where games started to add keyrings, and you only had the keyring item, which had a list of keys you had collected over time and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to work on that at some point, yeah. And I also need to add in more characters to make the world look lived in. More character walking around, and maybe I can even catch the guard here. Let me try to do that. Let's jump over there quickly. Wow! The other guard is moving, but not animating. Yay! Oh, that's why they got stuck. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. And goodbye and have fun. Yeah, the AI system is a bit strange at the moment. I need to do a lot of work on this. And the guard in yellow is an older model I used, which I created in Fuse, in Mixamo or Adobe Fuse. And the guard in the front is the newer model for Yuma, and the one I want to use for them. But for some reason the animations don't really work, or the AI system doesn't really work with the Yuma model yet. but they would get stuck even for the normal characters. So if I go in here and go to characters and guard 3, and oh no, I need to move this somewhere else. This system is a bit strange. I need to work on that again and fix stuff there. But that's also the problem with using different systems that are need to work together, that you don't create yourself. Then stuff like that could happen. So let's get back to this one. Okay. So I think I need to put this in a bit more. So, there's the belt. Oh yeah, the belt kind of fits. Yeah, but only kind of. Okay. So I might need to create something for this as well. I mean, I can combine this with the top, can I? Yeah, no. It's using the same space as top. At least in the front. Okay. Looks passable at least. So, and it's let's give this desolidify. And it still works with this. And then the belt. Awesome. So it is an alternative to the pens. And I think we can even go slightly crazy with this and add the pens. Yeah, we could. For that I might need to edit here, so let's make that possible. Okay, we need to give this a bit more for the because of the solidify. So it works with these pens and it should also work with the other ones. Not slightly. I need to add a bit more here. was the other problem? Oh, it was on the other side, and that's dealt with through the mirror. That's good. Okay, this works with all the other pieces now. Awesome. Just giving it a bit more room around there. And now we can add the solidify. And apply that. Okay. Awesome. Next step we need to do is proper UVs for this. That's the inside, and then let's do this. Do the same here. Now the inside is marked off completely, and let's create a cut here on the side. And do I want to cut it on the other side as well? Let's have a look first. Oh yeah, we need to unpin this and then unwrap. Why is it doing that? Ah, I think I missed something over here somewhere. Looks like there's a connection here. Oh yeah, because I selected the wrong thing there. What? It's still not right. Oh, there's a cut here. Why is there a cut? Okay, that was connected, so that's why it was screwed up. Okay. Oh, okay. Now it's better. Good. Good, good, good. want to cut this in front and back. Yeah, let's do that. This makes it a bit easier to texture and also work on the stitching. And I can take different colors for front and back if I want to. So let's unwrap that, and now it looks like that. Good. I think I want to add to this. And let's extrude from vertex normal. This a bit smaller. Let's give it trim around here. Let's do the same up here. Mark a seam there. Clear that seam. And the same down here. And this as a seam. Okay. And now the grade test. Does this confirm correctly? Confirm deform. Speaking hard. Okay. Okay, this one screws it royally, so let's try to fix that mess. Ah, okay. Left Gluteus has something, but... Oh, here we go. Don't need the lower leg to influence that. Okay. So the influence here is too much. And this too little. And we need influence here. And on all this crap here. Yes. one is the middle, so we need less influence here. Which means the other side needs to get a bit more influence there. Okay. Slight influence over here. And what's that crap? Maybe let's get a bit less influence on these. I already say that I don't like weight painting at all. Yeah, I don't like it. Okay. Should be no influence on this at the moment. So let's go to the upper leg and remove the influence there. And do this all from scratch. Okay, so right up like just. Let's get this. Whole thing over here first. And let's get some influence here. Now go to the other side. And interesting. Still had some influence there. This and a bit of influence here. Okay. Let's get more influence on this side. try something different. Because I really don't want to do that, to be honest. Just go to object mode. And here. Okay. And let's try this. Oh yeah. We need to add the armature in here. Yeah, this looks okay-ish. Might be a few issues, but I'm okay with that. Because I really don't want to do that on my own. And let's first save this. Yes, quite important. And let's export that. And let's call this skirt. Let's call it half skirt. So it in here, so that should be okay. And let's throw this in here. And let's select the outside. Is this the outside? Maybe. No, this is the outside. So this is the inside. Those are the trims. Oh no, this is the back. Okay, yeah, makes sense. So let's give this another color. And let's have a look. Yeah, this looks okay-ish. And let's go here and add stitches. Okay. Let's go to the other side. Okay. And let's make those stitches a bit smaller. And just... No, let's not do that. You won't even see that. I mean, I have this on the other parts, but I might remove it there as well. So, let's call this stitching, so we know what it is, and then call this front, back, and trims. Save this, and this is the half skirt, and let's export textures. Okay. Now we can go in here and import that in here, but to change the scene. To Humatist. Let's add that slot to the library. And that is half skirt. Let's go to the overlays, and doesn't really matter, let's just duplicate this. here. Okay. And let's add that overlay. And there it is. Okay, let's go here, apply that. And let's add this in. This is the bottom, so we need to go in here. Change this to 3. And in case 3. Oh no, this is wrong because we don't want to replace the legs with that half skirt. You want to add to that, so we need to set this. And here we need to change that. And that would be 11, I think. Overlay 11. And this color. Okay. Well, this might not work 100%, but should. Yeah. Let's try this. Oh yeah, okay. We also need to set the underwear. So, now I need to change this. And yeah, I need to change this a bit around, so let's hope this works. Let's try that. Okay, why do we get the female underwear now? Ah, damn it. Yeah, I know why. Yay, strange bugs. Better. And we get some poking through like hell over here. Ah, I hate that. Oh, I can't combine pants and dress. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, because I mean, that will never happen, but she's naked now. So, what kind of problems do we have here? I mean, this is... I know what that is. That's the inside poking through, overlapping like crazy. Oh no, she does have underwear. That's good. Not that it's important, but... it's not removed. What is that? Why is that shimmering so? Okay, we get... yeah, I think I need to take away every influence from the inside. Just give the influence to the outside. Then I might not get these errors here. And this is overlapping that I need to address at some point. But maybe not today. Thing is, I can't remove the inside because I can see the inside from the sides. Even if we are standing here, she's moving. You should see this. Let's add in some kind of animation here that actually move around a bit. So that we can see what kind of errors we get. It's only slight poke-throughs there. There. The rest looks kind of fine apart from these issues on the inside. Okay. So I need to find a way to fix that. Because I have this issue with almost every piece I create, that the inside is poking through. Okay. So I want the clothing to be double-sided and with a bit of area around this. So yeah, I need to figure out a way to do that. Maybe I'm doing something wrong in using the system and have to do a specific way of creating clothing. I just need to ask in the forums, and maybe someone can help me there. So, let's kind of stop here, at least with doing specific stuff on the project, because I want to talk a bit about what's happening at the moment. I'm still having issues with my internet. It's sometimes dipping below my set bitrate, which results in dropped frames, and for all the viewers live, that's loading issues, shows that the stream is offline, and any other kinds of issues that are not really there. It's just some kind of connection problem somewhere on the way. I did a lot of upload tests, and it's not my upload. It's definitely something on the with the either Twitch servers or my connection to the Twitch servers. And I even tried the tool called what is it? Twitch test. And I do this test before every stream, and I pick the server that shows the best upload, and even then that doesn't help. It still drops below 1000 kilobyte per second, which is quite low for bitrate. So the problem is, why I'm talking to you about this, is that I can't really do gaming with that. Because once I start a game with that bitrate, you only see blocks of pixels, and it's absolutely horrible. And since I finished The Witcher 2 last weekend, I kind of wanted to start The Witcher 3 this weekend, this Sunday, but I don't think so. That doesn't work. Because for The Witcher 3 I need at least 2500 kilobytes per second for it to look remotely playable for you, or fluent. And if I'm dropping below 1000, then that doesn't work at all. So that's a big problem, and I try to find out if it's something on my ISP's end, but it isn't. I thought that they were maybe kind of pushing my my allowed limits down because I haven't paid the bills yet, but it's not that, because like I said, I did a lot of upload tests and they all looked okay. and it feels like that in some area somewhere the connection can't be held up for a long time. Kind of feels as if I'm on Wi-Fi, which I'm not. I'm connected to the modem and with proper cable and all that seemed to work, but not constantly. That's why I'm still dropping frames from time to time. And if you don't know what I'm talking about with dropped frames, then let me show you this. Ignore the inception here, but look at this number down here. That's the number of dropped frames during these nearly 4 hours, which is 7.3%. That's my bitrate at the moment. And that's really, really low. So this is kind of horrible. You can just see it under the chat box if you don't see the cursor. It's the drop frames. And that's the bitrate there. Yeah. That's the situation at the moment, and I'm really not happy about that. Which means, as a result, I can't play games. Or at least modern games with that bitrate. Maybe older games, but even then, if it's too much movement on the screen in high action situations, that just doesn't work. So I try to find out where the problem lies. I haven't contacted Twitch yet and asked them about this. Maybe they can give me a tip how to fix that. But for the time being, my gaming streams are shut down. I might do something different this Sunday, because people asked me if I want to do a bit of creative writing on stream, and since I translated one of my stories completely, I need to continue writing that story, and that's something I could do. So as long as it's something slow and with not much movement, it could work, like all the streams during this week, but I'm not sure if this definitely cannot go on like it is today. And it's jumping around like crazy, and I need a fix for that. And like I said, I need to contact Twitch. Maybe they can help me. Maybe I'm doing something wrong and can change a few parameters and fix this problem, but I kind of doubt that. So, with all that said, I will be back on Sunday with some creative stuff, probably creative writing. And if I fix, big if, I find a fix for my problem, then I will start playing games Not sure if it's The Witcher, because The Witcher really needs a lot of stuff. And I'm not sure, but I mean I played Rise of the Tomb Raider at some point, but at that point I had better bit rates. Just worked. And I'm not sure what the problem is. Last nearly 2 weeks. So I need to find out what's going on there. And I will be back on Monday with more game dev. So see you then. Bye bye.